Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. Why did I do that? Okay, there we go. Hello, please. Hello, hello. Morning, Ewan. Welcome in. Okay. Ahem. I still need to finish up working on the area hauling. That is what I will be doing today. Hopefully we can finish that. If we do be finishing that, why am I running at 30 FPS right now? Sometimes Unreal Engine is just like, fuck your shit, you know? Let's go ahead and restart that bad boy. If I get some more frames, maybe Tim Sweeney will be gracious this beautiful Tim Sweeney blessed Saturday morning. I'm gonna forget where we left off, so we'll need to go back and kind of retest stuff here. Okay. Puppy check. Puppy. Chanel, welcome. See, now I'm getting 120 FPS. It's like, what? Unreal Engine, what were you doing there a second ago? What were you doing there, kid? Okay. Yeah, we're running really smooth now. Okay. All right. Where were we? Yes, of course. So we're having like some really weird issues with storing stuff. Join my colony, please. Go ahead. He can like item dupe, I guess, and he doesn't know how to pick things up, I guess, either. We're trying to fix area hauling today. The air I was working on fixing the areas. I changed some things. Okay, yeah. And so when I pick this up, he's gonna run over here. Oh no, I can't pick it up now. Well, okay, I found our first issue. Area building. Those are some wide shoulders, yes. It is a stylized fantasy character. Welcome in, Maddie. Right. Yeah, we don't have that. There goes the game dev. We're just getting started today. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. The coffee is flowing, though. The coffee is a-flowing. Yeah, so I don't have that on the action anymore. It's a pickup item action. which I'm not sure where that lives. Here it is. Here it is. Right-o, sir. We do just have the item, though. Get interaction text. Oh, yeah, because it's on the interface. So, world item, ISMC. Also have some coffee? Hell yeah. How do you take your coffee? I've got a nice latte, and can I be honest about something? I was being a little naughty boy. I got a gallon of chocolate milk. So my lattes are with chocolate milk, and it's wonderful. It's wonderful. Yeah, so this is not an environment object action anymore. And let's actually just... I don't think this... I don't know. Are we... Is that getting called from anywhere? Okay, so we do hit that. From update interaction widget, okay. So this should just be AU pickup item action now. Is it though? Did I? Yeah. What? Where is the make interact action from hit result? Yeah, that's it. Yes, it will always be a pickup item action. Okay. Pickup item action. Item to pick up. Yeah, so it doesn't really... This could be static. Might make a underlined static function here for this. Make a static function here. We don't need anything off of the ISMC anymore. Make it a bit more modular. Why not? Why not? Let's call it... We'll go static. What is this? F string. Make it a U function as well. World item. Sure. Get world item interaction text. And then... I guess let's just pass in the item. Just do item here. If item string let's do this as well. Take if item else string plus equals sometimes careful. Oh, normally I just have lattes I like vanilla. I'm just doing a raw mocha, I suppose. Caramel can also be nice. Caramel usually is my choice as well. Okay, so let's go ahead and rebuild there. Your game is coming along wonderfully. There's been so much progress since last I watched. What has been the progress? What progress do you speak of? Because I've been doing nothing, so... I'm kidding. But thank you. I hope you finish the game. Oh, I'm never finishing. I hope I never finish, actually. It'd be cool to be able to work on this forever. And I'm not saying that tongue-in-cheek. I actually think it would be fun. Did you sleep last night? No, I don't sleep. Okay. Let's just see what that looks like now. Okay, so that has the correct text now. So when is this getting hit then? Get interaction text. Does this get hit? What is the action? It is an ISMC action. Is it an ISMC action because... So this was the old... flow here. The old flow. What are you doing? What? Yes. Hey, Trapper Dip, welcome in. Good morning. What are you doing? What is this? What madness is this? Interact action. We have a construct action now. Okay. Construct action. Construct action. Yeah, do we ever get to that one is what I'm wondering. We do. Okay, we do. We do have an ISMC action for the world item ISMC. Where is that getting made from? It should now be creating a pickup item action. By my estimations and calculations. Kinda wonder if... So it thinks it's not in... Oh, you know what? Is it a... No, it's definitely an item here. Huh. Let me rebuild that. Depending on the type of game you never finish, you just get to the point where the game feels good to play. Yeah, I mean, I hope I do get to a point where I can, you know, have other people play it. And it actually be a game that is fun for others to play. But it is the type of game where I could probably just keep adding to it forever, you know? Things start to become very bloated. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. I was playing No Rest for the Wicked, and there's like this kind of like intro part. Well, there's like the intro ship part, but I mean like the part that you play before you get to the main city. Do you guys know that part in like open world games? It's like you get to the first big city and then you're just like fucking overwhelmed with systems, and you're just like drinking from a fire hose. Sometimes it can be too much. Well, your character sprite is no longer a plain Jane blue placeholder. Ah, yes, I have models now. You also have weapons. Well, I've always had the weapons. The weapons aren't new. Character movement has become much smoother. It's also the same. It's the same movement, character movement animations as well. I did do some work on the animation system though, but the movement should be the same. Probably just looks a little bit better when it's not on the placeholder character. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I don't know why we're getting here. It's an ISMC action, but I'm not hitting that. Let me see. Is it this? Where am I making it? Let me look at this is get interaction option widget. Oh dear, what have I done? What is that? I don't want that. No, thank you. No, thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. What is happening? I just find... Get interaction. Let's look at the blueprint debugger here. Where did I come from? This is update interaction widget, right? And then we called get interaction option widget, which was interact action. Which was set from... Are we in build mode? We should not be in build mode. So we should just be... Yeah, we should be calling this from hit result here. Yeah, that is an interesting syntax there. Is truly some code of all time, yeah. Where was the interact utils here? Yeah, so this should be... That was engine code. It's not my code. Don't attribute that to me. I mean, I guess it's like subtracting from whatever integer that is, and then checking if it's 0. You know? It's like verified not 0 after subtraction. Sometimes developers just want to shoehorn everything into one line of code. And then you get like a Jurassic Park type scenario. Where am I making this fucking ISMC action from? Am I getting here by chance? I am. Okay. Which means the area building has overridden it. Yes, I'm remembering this now. I don't think I want this anymore. Yeah, I don't think I want this code at all anymore. Oh, I mean... Okay, so for the voxel storage, I have the area voxels themselves. Let's actually get in game here. Maybe we can get rid of all the breakpoints now that I know what's going on. So there are these little voxels themselves, like this box. This is like a storage area. Then there's the voxels for the actual item. When I look at the item, you know, I just make the interaction, stuff like that. But it's like, do you want to have to look directly at the item? Or if you also look at the voxel that the item is in, do you also want to be able to pick up the item? My initial thought would be yes. That way you don't have to like be super pixel precise perfect looking at the item to pick it up. But then it's like, what if every single voxel is full? You know? And then you literally can't interact with the area anymore. Also, the pickup item action is not working. You guys want to see the mail set that I rigged myself? That is a Mahjong homemade rigging right there. And complete with, and I think I'll probably do this for a lot of characters, nipple flaps. Yeah. So, yeah. It's a feature, not a bug. Oh, and I didn't put my gauntlets on. There we go. Yes, show them your nipples. I'm just gonna get rid of that. I'm just gonna get rid of that. Yeah, you'll have to be a little precise about it. But but I don't know exactly how I want to handle that yet, so we're going to get rid of it so I don't have to, like, maintain that functionality at all. Goodbye. Do I watch Corridor Crew? No, never heard of it. Plus equals in an expression. Better hold on to your butt. And your nipples. Hold on to your nipples, too. You don't want to lose either. They say nipples are useless in men, but that is not the case. If you know, you know. They come in handy. Okay. Oh, that just undid itself. Okay, cool. Thank you. I don't think I need that one either. Whoops. Oops. Oopsies. Okay. Now, let's check the interaction here. Do you watch Corridor Crew? No, I don't. They're mistaken sometimes. Sometimes they disinform the audience. Caught them twice. Well, thank you for sharing. Where's the interaction happening here? It would be on the world item ISMC, correct? Let us check. Okay. Yes, okay. So there we go. There we are. It is not interactable. Ah. Why aren't you... Oh, because you're still expecting an ISMC action as well. So, yeah, this is the awkward part, because now there's like two different types of interact actions that an ISMC can do. And what made me want to change to pick up item action? Oh, because it had quantity on it. That's why. Yeah, that does make sense. That does make sense. I kind of want to change all of it over to pick up item action, even though the ISMC action is like super generic and should technically work. I mean, I guess you... Excuses. I guess you wouldn't be able to, because I wanted to do something where like, if an item is on the ground and there's like, it's like a stack of 20 of something, I wanted you to be able to like grab half or grab one. So I do think that like this should be changed over to pick up item action. Let's do this. I'm gonna grab this guy. We'll need to just change the that. And actually, let's do this. Let's just do U object, or rather, stored in wait, what is stored in entity? What is that for? What are you for, sir? In the building instance data. I mean, I just need to switch everything over to interact with entity, don't I? Oh, okay, just fix what I have now. We'll do that later. We'll do that later. Storage entity. Yeah, this was all centered around storage thingos. Interact with object. We found the interaction point. Good. You may not think that you've done a lot on your game since last time, but there's a lot of progress coming along. Yeah, I guess it's because I'm doing it every day, you know. But yeah, the getting the new art was a big milestone for sure. That was a long time coming. You know, I had been thinking about that one for a long time. Yeah, I need to change some of this stuff up. This is not gonna work. Not gonna work here. I may have to just fucking make a different one. And the move to location, pickup item action, move to location, do I default that to anything? Hey, James. Probably just default that to whatever the pickup item entity location is. Today is National March 14th Day. Oh, it's Pi Day. Right. Pi Day. Oh, man. What do I want to do about this here? So there is a state that I'm going to be in that's like not... This can be null or invalid. Then I just need the item instance data. Else if auto item, we'll go world item data. Yeah. Why is that valid? Wait, what? Wait, what? It needs to be a U object for sure. Writer is not. Oh, then this needs to be cast to a building. Call this now interact with object. So we're going to be in kind of a weird state here because neither of these conditions are going to get hit. Else if else if we get here through, and then we'll set pickup item action move to location. I don't want the component location. I don't want that. Yoder, you brought a lot to share with the class today. Is cast just dynamic cast or something? Yeah, it's just like the Unreal Engine version. I'm sure there's a dynamic cast under there somewhere. Of course, there's like so much fucking going on here. I guess it's just a C-style cast. It's just a C-style cast. With some built-in checking. Okay, so this location needs to be the instance location. Do I have anything that's useful there? Wait, where was I doing that at? Yeah, here. I mean, I guess if I have the world item data, I would have the instance ID. Okay. So instead, do ECS get F world item entity data on the item entity world item data. If we have that, then the move to location is, and that, do I have a, I do, I have a little built-in funky wonk there. Okay, so now that should be dandy. That should be all well and good now. You know, I just started the stream, but I'm already out of coffee. What happened? I said it was flowing. I guess it was flowing into my belly. Cookenstein. What was that? Cookenstein? Cookessen time. Thank you for the follow. What coffee maker do you use? I have a Barista Breville Impress or something like that. I forget. It's an espresso machine. Because I'm a sophisticated person and the rest of you are peasants. That's what having an espresso machine does to a man. You just become immediately better than other people. Kaiser So Zeras, thank you for the follow. Welcome, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, so now, oh, my box trace is interfering a bit here, isn't it? Okay, we are here. Yes, and then I needed to update this. I didn't do that yet. This is now a pickup item action. Get entity on interacting object. That's fine. Okay, I use an espresso machine. I'm lower than a pet. Well, no, I think you're somewhere in between peasant and ruling class. You're like the ruling class henchman. I think, you know. I think that's the right classification. You use AI generated code, question mark. Not really. No. Just auto completes, really. Okay, that should all just work now. Dang. Oh, I did pick up the item. There it is. I picked up the item. Wow. Okay, but now that one... Okay, I disappeared an item on accident somehow. Okay, I think that was a fucksy-wucksy for me doing the live coding, so let's try that again, make sure it's, everything is all hunky-dory. Okay, yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah. Oh, and I split it, too. Oh, that's beautiful. I forgot I wrote that code. Ah, but we can't pick it up even though I have applicable slots. But I do stack into it. It says it's only, it's only 5. Uh-oh, okay. We got some issues. Got some issues. Okay, so one issue was that I couldn't pick it up when it didn't fully fit into my inventory. Another one was when I put a stackable item into an area, it didn't increase the quantity of the already existing item in that area. People still relying on AI now when coding. I don't find it as helpful as other people do. Okay, so this probably is going to involve... Where is the put item in area? Or is that in my area building, I believe? There we go. Okay, so we probably get here from somewhere. It all looks good. Put item in area. It sucks the joy out of programming. Yeah, I mean, I've tried to do it. Yeah, and sometimes I've been more productive with it, but goddamn is it frustrating. Some people, like, I've read people saying it's so satisfying and addicting. I'm like, dude, this is the most frustrating thing ever. I don't get it. And yeah, I'm not doing like garbage prompts either. It's like, it's so annoying to like have to like literally spell out every single function and class and file, only for it to just like not just, sometimes it just doesn't even change the code and it says it will. Like, yeah, I made those changes. I'm like, you didn't do anything. This is Writer. This is JetBrains. There are other JetBrains products, not just for Android. And there's other times where he tells it to do a specific thing and then he goes off and refactors other things. And it's like, dude, what are you doing? Like, if I have to tell you explicitly what to do, that's just writing code. There's just a more streamlined version of that called writing code. Anyways, let's step through this. Let's reset our scenario here. That one's gonna be fine. That one worked already. Okay, this is the one we want here. Okay. Item to trade, brown mushroom. What's your quantity? 5. Good. Good, good, good. Quantity is 5. If it's less than... Okay, so we skipped that. Could remove from inventory. If we contain the 2 storage slots. So we won't have gotten there. I'm not actually checking if... Do I check if it's the same? Oh yeah, I return false here. Okay, so that's fine. So then we just missed that, I suppose. Well, I guess we don't continue here. So I think we're gonna get in here and then not... Oh no, we skipped it because 2 storage slots. Oh, because there's nothing in it. Right. Okay. I don't think I think I want this to fall through if it doesn't stack all quantity. I think for big projects, my understanding is that you have these files to destructible. Yeah, there's like a ton of markdown files that you have to use to give it the AI context on, so you don't have to repeat the same shit over and over again. But then it's like the more of those that you use, the shittier the AI gets, because it just fills up its context window very quickly. And it doesn't, like, AI doesn't have like the breadth and depth of penetration to, at least from my experience, like we have those files too at work. Like it doesn't always follow it. Like, is it better with those? Yeah. But it's like, sometimes there's just like some little specific coding practice or pattern or something. And it's just too much context for it to grok all of it and follow it. It's just too squishy, right? AI is too squishy. Like, to me, programming is like, you have a problem space, and a good program takes the problem space and makes it smaller with really, really specific, discrete thing, like logic, right? And when you have AI, it's a non-discrete thing. Like, the same input doesn't equal the same output at all, ever. Ever, actually. And sometimes it's an explicitly wrong output. And so, to me, it just makes the problem space, most of the time, a mess. Instead of, like, the code is supposed to make the problem space the opposite of a mess. And there are definitely some things I've used it for that were like, it's like the more narrow of a case you need, the better it is. Like, I had to write I wanted some geometry. I needed a function for an oriented box 2-cylinder overlap check. Like, that's not something that just exists in Unreal Engine code, but it is like a solved problem. Like, I'm sure there's math out there. There's math out there that that exists for that case already, right? I used AI for that function. It one-shot the function. That was fucking amazing. That would have taken me hours to write, you know? That was awesome. But that's a single function, right? That's a single function for something that I don't know how to do, and also, you know, it's narrow enough that if I could just test the output and it works, then it's fine, right? And I can just, you know, look over the code, make sure we're not doing anything completely stupid. It's nice for that kind of shit. Do you hate GitHub AI PR reviews? I don't use GitHub at work, but we do have our own AI reviews. I mean, I think they're fine. Like, they don't replace anything for us. I actually think that's a fine use of it. And sometimes it points out little things. Sometimes it's wrong. If it's wrong, we have a button that just says disagree. I assume that provides feedback to the team that made it. Yeah, sometimes it points out little things. You're like, oh, okay, that's... I've never seen it like find like a massive issue though. It's always like little things that like could be better. And it's like, oh yeah, that's a good call out, you know. Or sometimes it's like, this is dangerous because it's, you know, you're making this change. Like, that's exactly why we're doing that on purpose. Like, stop talking. But I don't find it annoying or anything. It's like an AI that reviews your code. Yeah. So every, like, for us we call it a CL, change list. So I assume the GitHub ones probably work the same. Whereas once you create one, the AI is just running on it and suggests things for you. Move. Where am I now? To storage. Yeah, we're just adding it in the other slot. Added new item. We should remove it from the inventory. Okay, so yeah, we should be dropping this item too. Okay. Yeah, we should be. Oh, it did that time. It should be stacking them, probably. Would you guys want those to automatically stack? I think I would. Sometimes it disagrees with itself. Yeah, you can definitely get the AI stuck in a loop, especially if you're like, hey, it's broken, fix it. And then it'll try to like make a change. You're like, hey, it's still broken. And then it just changes it back to the last thing. You're like, no, that was the original broken thing. It's like, oh, okay, I'll fix it. But then it's just stuck in a loop of like going back and forth in between some things. Okay, so now this issue of like, I need to pick it up, but it doesn't fit in my inventory. Which this is a pickup item action. Okay, so I only do this if can entirely fit is true. Wait, I do call the add to inventory though. And can entirely fit should actually be true here. It's not. Why is that not? We will investigate further. Okay, we have to go into add to contents now. We do have a stack slot, 3012. Yeah, I think that's the correct one. Get stack slots. Quantity remaining is 0. Insert at index. Yeah, so we're skipping that code. Yeah, added entire item is fucking true here. What? Oh, I set it to false because handle stackable item insert. Back the items. Do we not decrement the previous item? So I guess stack items is not doing something. Ah, they are not the same type. Oh, do I need to update this function? Get item tag. Interesting. Oh, I'm just getting gameplay tag off of the entity. Is that how I chose to do that? I don't know yeah, that might not actually work. I don't think I actually, oh no, I did add it. Item row, tag. Okay, okay, we do get here. Okay, I need to actually see what these are. And that is in a header file, so I will have to rebuild, which is kind of annoying. Let's actually fix that. I don't want to have to do that again. Okay, I'm gonna go make another cup of coffee. And take the doggo out. I would encourage you all to do the same, even if you don't have a doggo. Find one and take it outside and get yourself another cup of coffee. Yes, we were both PP. We were both in the front yard. Yeah. I'm back. Hello, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Our items were not returning as the same type of item based off of their tag. So we need to figure that out. So this should be like stacking into, or no, that one worked, but when we pick up, it's on pickup here. On pickup. It is very picky about where I have to look. Oh, tag A is none. Oh, you know what I bet it is? It's when we split it, the tag information doesn't get transferred over. Yeah, I need to make a reusable function here. I even wrote a to-do for this exact case. Okay. I past Mahjong knew this would be an issue. And he was fucking right. Oh, that past Mahjong has been putting in work. Future Mahjong is kind of a dick, though. Hate that guy. Ugh. Coffee. Yeah, I guess we just create a whole new entity here. Although I don't have the item handle to do so. Ghoulie, welcome. Processor, welcome as well. So I need a version of this that abstracts away the row struct. Yes, of course. Of course. Yes. Yeah, and I also thought this would be a problem too. So I'm taking the data table row handle, getting the data from it, and putting that into ECS, which is very convenient to use around the code base, but now I'm just duplicating memory for all of these items. And memory is a valuable resource. So I probably shouldn't do that, but it's like I'm making a trade-off because now it takes less. It's convenient for the CPU to not have to do any pointer chasing to get the data. And this requires an entity. Just trying to think of like where I want to split this out. I guess let's go ahead and view my item, and the items I want to change from UObjects. At some point. View my item. Create new item. Yeah, we'll name that one create new item, and this one will be like create new item from handle. Ba ba boo 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 boo. I guess let me just copy paste the whole thing in there and then I'll figure out what to do. Sorry, I got allergies, so I'm super sniffly and I apologize. Oh, I like it. It's almost like you blow your nose and then it gets worse. Why does that happen? And then for split item, what would I have? I just have quantity. I guess I would have class too, because we're calling this on. So just quantity. Outer? Do I care about outer here? I just called... Yeah, we do have outer. So yeah. Just call this item class. But yeah, we want to delete all of that. Item class. We can get rid of all of that, but let's just do some sanity checks here. Sure, make it const. Create that declaration. Get static. Create new item. Item name. Ooh. Ooh. I guess the item class. Is there a way in ENTT to make like a kind of like a map type, a hash type structure with the entities? Because really what I want is, I wonder, does it have a way to dedupe data? Like if I have a bunch of things in ENTT storage in like a particular struct pool and they're all the same, I wonder if it can tell. That would be sick if it could automatically tell and then just like, you know, because then I wouldn't have to worry about this issue here. That's a Dr. Elliott question. I feel like the answer is probably no. That sounds too good to be true. But I'm wondering if there's a way for me to take an entity. I mean, there is a way I can do it myself, but it would require 2 lookups. And I guess I would want a way to do it with just 1 lookup. So I could take the item ID that I have, which is the entity ID, this guy here. And then I want to directly look up the item data on it without duplicating that across every single item that has the same data. I could just make the item data an entity, and then I could put a piece of data on the instance of that item data that is the entity ID of the item data. Does that make sense? These terms are kind of getting confusing at this point. But that would require me to do 2 lookups. I'd have to do 2 hops, basically, which is a little bit less cache coherent, cache efficient. And it's not like I do any like heavy processing on the item front, I don't think. I mean, I guess for hauling, I do have to check if they're the same type. But I do just put the tag directly on them, and I use that for that. So let me send off a question. I'm gonna send off a question before I forget it. Okay. I sent out the bad signal. Okay, back to create new item though. We'll just work with what we got for now. Create new item. The item name is important. That's really useful for debugging. That's very useful for debugging. And I guess I can grab the item name of the old item and pass it in here. Item name is fname. And honestly, let's just make it an F string. Actually, no, it should be an F name. It should be an F name. No, thank you. Pass that in. Item data. Fuck, I mean, I guess I have to pass in like all of this information, right? There's not like a reusable way to do this, is there? So I don't have a way to look back up the row data of an item. Because then I'm just gonna be redoing everything, basically. I mean, it's slightly better. The item row. Which is item data row handle, which doesn't really... Item data, which we don't persist at all. So we just have to pass in all the individual data. Yeah, all of that. Put item tag first, because that's required. Whoop. That's a nasty signature. I don't like this, actually. And then I'll just say if equipment data, fucking add it. Dereference it to, we don't add the pointer. Which is an interesting idea. You can actually add a pointer address to entity data. That is an interesting thought. I don't know why you'd want to do that. That kind of defeats the purpose. Maybe there's a purpose. Item tag, which is what, F name usually? I think it's F name. Okay, create that signature. I'll fix it myself. Okay, so create new item. We will do quantity, item class, item. Hang on, I think it had it there. Oh wow, it's gonna inline that, which is disgusting. I mean, it fucking works though. It's actually, it's not that bad. Reinterpret cast. It's kind of nasty, but I kind of don't mind it at the same time. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of basically all of this. Well, I guess except for item name. Yeah, except for item name. That needs to be provided. Oh, and I wanted to put the entity ID in there too. Jesus Christ. Okay, this function is getting less and less useful. This function is getting less and less useful. I kind of want to undo all of this, because then I'm going to have to add another fucking parameter to this thing. Undo it. I don't like it anymore. We're going to do it live. Which, oh yeah, I'm only doing the item data. So splitting an equipment, which maybe should never happen, but I'll do it there anyway. Okay, if auto existing equip data. If auto existing weapon data, yes. Okay, so those two are done. It should have gameplay tag. It should always have that. Should always have that. So this is gonna look weird. Get F gameplay tag entity. Yes. And then I need to deref it. Yeah. Can I do this? Yeah. Okay, I think that's what we're gonna do. Took way longer than it needed to, because I was being indecisive. Put that all together. Okay. All right. 75 schmeckles to build here. I've been woefully neglecting the world building aspect of my game and just solely focusing on like systems and gameplay and stuff. So I've been doing that when I don't have the energy to code. I've just had my laptop on my bedside table and I've just been like getting refs and stuff together. Just sitting the laptop on my chest like an otter eating a clam. I need to figure out things like I need to do all the kind of I basically need to figure out the crafting systems, even though the crafting actual code is pretty far away. But it's affecting what assets I need made and what kind of resources are going to be out in the world. So I feel kind of behind on that front. Of course, I need some lore as well. I have some rough ideas, but nothing substantial. Do you see any big refactorings on the horizon anymore? Yes. The answer to that is never going to be no. I don't think, at least for me. I have some smaller ones. I want to refactor items away from U objects. I basically want to never instantiate a U object. I'm going fucking Doom style. I'm going Carmack on this bitch, okay? For those who don't know, Doom was essentially made using only structs, and you didn't use classes. I think it was that was in C, not C++, but I kind of want to do that. Like U objects, I don't want to have to instantiate U objects anymore. They're just getting in the way. So that's a refactor I want to do. Get items away from U objects. Go pure composition up in this motherfucker here. Could I have said that any wider? Up in this motherfucker here. And then I want to change interact actions or U objects still as well. I want to change those to structs. Why is the gameplay tag not there? Oh, because we're adding the gameplay tag wrapper, not the gameplay tag. That's an issue. Yeah, that is an issue. So we need to do something like this. We need to coerce it into a tag. That way the correct type is registered with ENTT. There we go. So it's so annoying what they did with gameplay tags because they've effectively made it, the Unreal Engine code has made it to where you can't instantiate a gameplay tag without going through the whole gameplay tag manager, which is like a whole ass thing. And you have to have it like in the editor and stuff like that. And it's like, dude, I just want to make some loosey-goosey gameplay tags, man. So I had to make a gameplay tag wrapper class in order to access the protected constructor of a gameplay tag. Like, dude, let me shoot myself in the foot, okay? You just have to let me know when I have. I think that's the move. Like, Unreal Engine does try to prevent people from shooting themselves in the foot, but it just makes the systems hard to work with. And I think a better solution may be to just... Oh, it stacked them. Yay. Okay, so that one got fixed too. Okay, but now we can't even... But anyways, I think a better way would just be like, let people shoot themselves in the foot, but just fucking shout it from the rooftops when they do, you know? Show every goddamn error message and ensure check as possible. But, sorry, I never finished answering the big refactorings questions. I do want to do a refactor to the terrain. That's going to be a big one. The terrain gen. I want to try out some new things. I have some ideas, but that's pretty far down the road. Terrain's working fine as is. It's a balancing act for the Unreal team, blame the engine when they were really clueless. I can definitely see that for things like optimization, right? Where it's not like there's nothing explicit telling you that you're doing something wrong. So yeah, there's definitely, yeah, that's definitely a thing. And like Unreal Engine starts with the beautiful settings. Should they start with the optimized settings? And then it's up to you to make it beautiful? Because they seem to have over-indexed on making it look good over making it run well with like the defaults and stuff. Anyways, why does this ISMC not have information? Why do you not have an item for me? Let's like see what happened. Oh, come on. I know you have that info. Yeah, there we go. ID 0. Index to ID. Yeah, I mean, that should be 0. I wonder if I put the wrong type in there. I bet we missed this case here. That would make sense as to the changes that just happened. Equipment item data. Let's make sure these are the right. F equipment. Yeah, that should be the right type. Then we're at get refing on the item entity data. So yeah, that 100% should be there. Yeah, if I don't have, hang on, let's do this. If I don't have this, I need to know about this. Tell me when I don't have that. That is an issue. Because how is there an item that has an entity that doesn't have item data? That's an issue. I'll verify that that's what's actually happening here. Oh, I'm getting existing item data, and yeah, and I'm just getting the item data off of it. Try that again. I need to like drop it over. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so we did get here. Let's just put two items in the same thing. God, we're having so many issues now. I've broken it. Okay, so what's going on here? ID 0. We have that. It 100% has something to do with splitting the item. Ah. Oh no, that's right. That's right. Never mind. Sorry. I thought I had one of these moments. I did not. I did not. Okay, I'm gonna put a breakpoint there. Rebuild. So I want to see if this item data actually consistently gets populated. Which it should. Maybe I'll just do one of these here. Okay, I didn't hit the insure, so that means that this should be good. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Why did it do that? Why did you do that? Uh-oh. Yeah. It created a new item. Okay. And that was when... That was when I put a new... Like when there was already some of the item in the area, and I put in a stackable amount in there. Okay, I gotta figure out where I need to attack this problem from. This is pickup. I need the store. Where's area building at? I need the store item action, which is right here. So put item in area. Yeah, I need to check this. Guatemnal. Welcome in. I'm trying to fix storing things in my voxel areas. We're running into all sorts of little tiny issues here. There's a lot of different little cases. Okay, let's we'll go here. Breakpoint that. For starters. Can you, sir, get out of the way. Okay, so that one's fine. I know that one's fine. Maybe I want to actually breakpoint a little bit for that. Let's breakpoint here as well. Okay, so it's putting this one in there. That seems to be somewhat of an issue. We have the item to trade. Ground mushroom of quantity 5. Our 2 storage already has 1 mushroom in it. Of quantity 5. Okay, so we did stack all items. Oh, and I guess we're creating a duplicate one here. Added new item. Well, no, that should be null at this point. Yeah, so it should be null pointer. Delete item entity from old storage. Ah, interesting. This should be... I think this should be that. Yeah, because we entirely stacked it into an existing item. Yeah, and then I delete the stored in data. Remove colony hauling data and then destroy the entity. Yeah, this needs to be... There's the wrong entity there, I think. Should remove from inventory. Update item storage entity. Or the item entity, the new, and we're passing in the new storage entity. Yeah. Yeah. Remove from inventory at. And this, I don't like the name of this because it's implying something different. Oh no, this destroys the item entity. And then at this point the item entity will not be pointing to anything anymore. Update item storage entity, remove from inventory. Ooh, yeah, so this is going to be a little awkward. What even happens there? I suppose it's a somewhat undefined behavior at this point. Does it basically shoot a ray down from player head height or something that works on both the surface underground? The voxels. You mean when I drop an item into the world? It does a ray trace from the cursor location. It goes from screen space to world space. It would never, it would, I mean, the grid I see on the ground. Ah, yeah, that was an algorithm I came up with. That was a home-rolled algorithm. I call it a walking voxel algorithm. I can kind of step through that. Let me get through this set of debugging, and then I'll kind of show you what I built it for. And yes, it does work underground. That was one of my primary reasons for building it. Yeah, okay, so I need like a the delete old entity or something. Although if I'm removing from inventory I should probably, well, I don't know if I've transferred it. Yeah, delete old item entity. It's literally only this case. And then we need to do that after. Yeah. And so that should be null pointer. Yeah, so that's null pointer. So we shouldn't be adding another one here. Let's just like put a breakpoint in here and make sure we're not hitting that from anywhere else. Okay, so yeah, that one worked fine. That one worked fine. I didn't fix anything. Why did it work that time? Okay, see, now it's fucked up. Okay, now it's fucked up. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna run live coding. I will show you processor chaos. So let's grab let's go to the voxel world here, or the not voxel world, my procedural world. So yeah, when I was thinking about Colony Sim stuff, I wanted the player to be able to say, you know, do chop trees in this area, or stay out of this area, you know, or like, you know, place a farm in this area. And I'm used to playing kind of top-down Colony Sim type games, or Colony Sim games that don't have overhang problems. Over here. This will be a good example. And so my first iteration on that was just using a decal to show the area, and you just kind of drew the bounds of a decal. But if you think about, let me think here. Is this a good, like, if you think about like drawing a decal on the ground, like let's say this is hollow here, right? Let's say this mountain is hollow, and the player doesn't know about it. Let's say, and you know, this is, act like this is filled in, so the player can't really see. Maybe there's like an entrance down here or something. Player is right here, right? He wants to say, hey, you know, do something in this area. And so you have to kind of think about this from a top-down perspective. So they draw a square or something here, right? Let's say it's like a square. They try to draw like this square, but they start here. Maybe they drag it up here. So it's like this. This would be, and what they think they're doing is just selecting the surface of this area. But if you think about this as a cube, we have 3 dimensions that we're working with here. If you think about that as a cube, then they've also selected all of that underground area too. And like, the colonists now have that as like an area that they're supposed to do whatever the thing is in. Maybe it's foraging. I don't know. It could be anything. But, you know, maybe there's some dangerous stuff underground and stuff like that. And what I don't want is the players to accidentally have their colonists killed because of me, basically. So accidentally having your colonists killed without meaning to, it would be very bad. So yeah, walking is the key word here. You are correct. I call it a walking voxel algorithm. So I can't get up there, but I can still kind of show what I'm talking about, I think. It'll get probably kind of laggy. But I walk from that starting click spot to where it needs to go. So, you know, if there's a chance, like, this is a kind of a bad example, but if I didn't do that, I may also accidentally select some of this stuff up here. But like the primary example, or like the easy side example is like, there's some terrain that's like this. Right, and then, you know, maybe there's a cave right here. And this is all filled in here. And so the player will be blue. Maybe they start right here, or we'll make the player green. Player starts right here. Blue is how they draw it, right? If they start here, you know, they start there, and then they run all the way down here. They're also selecting... Oh dear. Oh, okay, that's just the box that we're dealing with. They're also selecting this area without knowing it, and they're also selecting up here. Can't have that. So we do the voxel approach, which is to slice this up. Right now they're just 50 by 50 by 50. And you walk the voxels, and you do an overlap for each voxel to make, and you have valid and invalid collisions with each voxel. So I drew this very poorly, but so this would be like, you know, this one, you know, maybe it's this voxel overlaps, that one does, that one does, that one does, you know, that one does, that one. All of those ones, sort of. Or it's like, and I check all of the voxels connected to a valid voxel. So like there may be one right there that gets selected as well. And then you do here. And then it stops because this one is not connected to anything. This one isn't. We don't go out here, you know. So it prevents you from selecting things. Like if you end up down here, it prevents you from selecting things above you because it hasn't found a path. It's kind of like path finds in a way. Kind of like path finds. And then you also don't select that either, this is the more important part, right? I don't want to select. There might be some entrance, like, you know, way off into the distance. That, you know, your colonist just, you know, sees a mushroom in here or something, and then they walk all the fucking way around the world into whatever entrance is on the other side of the world into that cave and get themselves killed. And you're like, dude, what the fuck were you doing? That's the approach. And it's kind of satisfying. And the cool thing is, let's see if I can do a good example here. So, please leave me alone. I mean, there's not a whole lot of space here. We'll see what I can do. Sure. Sure. Oh no, I can't wait. Why can't I build here? Oh, they're all like based off of that one. Okay, that was the wrong one. Okay. All right, I have to build a house real quick. You'll have to bear with me. My camera is also awful. Okay. We'll see if this still works. I haven't tested this in a while, but you can go from like here, and then it'll like walk upstairs and stuff. And so if I had a second floor here, I could either prevent that or not. Yeah. Think here. But you can kind of see the box that it's drawing, and I may like draw that for the player as well. It does go over the box. Forget if I did that intentionally or not. But yeah, you can kind of select houses and stuff too. And then I need to make that update whenever the buildings get destroyed. Now it'll just, the voxels will just stick around. What is this? Oh yeah, I know about this crash. I know about it. Hope that answers your question. Like a fill algo. Yeah. So the first block sniffs outwards, next blocks go up, down slopes if needed, and it doesn't penetrate the ground below. Yeah. Basically, yeah. Okay, back to the testy test. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, stacked it. So I think when I pick up this item is when some things start to go wrong. I mean, that should be Ed. Yeah, I can see it. I don't know why you're struggling to show me that. Where is the store item action or item in area? Put item in area. Wait, there was already one in there? There shouldn't have been. We should not have gotten here. Okay, so we didn't remove the old one from storage. We removed it from the world item, but not the storage. That would have been on the pickup item action, which would have been here. Which, yeah, I don't remember ever hitting that breakpoint. Oh, because quantity was -1. That's why. That's why that logic doesn't work. Quantity being -1 is all. Oh no, the OG quant. Oh wait a second. This is the item one. Yeah, that should fucking be fine. And my item went poof. So really, this is gonna happen when I pick up anything. Yeah. We actually never get here because it never gets marked as successful, I guess. It never get... Wait. Handle pickup item. Oh, wait. Are we not hitting this at all? Because I have a breakpoint here, too. The pickup item action is now the world item ISMC. Oh, right. This is where I left off yesterday, and I think I forgot about it. So we interact. Right, right. So where is area? Where is the area interact? Is that in blueprints? Okay, so we need to go to blueprints. I mean, it is called from blueprints, right? The function I was in? It is. Handle pickup item action is called from here. That should be what we get to. Why did I not hit any of those breakpoints? Little tactical roll into placing item in inventory. Yeah, I never hit any of those breakpoints. Oh, because I'm not... Right, I'm not interacting with the... I should be... Interact utils... I do make a pickup item action, but then that just goes straight to the world item ISMC. I don't go through the area actor. Yeah, I really want to just fucking refactor the interact actions. Because it's gonna decouple things. So the problem here is that the area actor kind of needs to respond to this pickup item action. And I just changed it to go... I changed the pickup item action from going through the area actor and then the area actor sending it to the world item ISMC to now just go straight to the ISMC. Which now the area actor doesn't know how to respond to it. Which, if these were... I mean, this is almost also an interaction interface refactor as well. Like, I just need it to be decoupled from the actual objects. because I don't want to like have to import the area into the world item ISMC. That doesn't really make sense, right? But if I had just like an interaction processor, put it in, that would be a lot easier. A lot better organized. Wait a second, the interact with object is the area here. Let's make sure that's what I'm building. When I place it, maybe that's the issue. Yeah, we get there. Make pickup item action, okay. We're making that every frame. But I don't actually ever hit this. Ah. There's the issue. Do I need to cast it to an interaction interface here? Also, we call that multiple times, it's fine. Now we're going through the right thing. You know, that might have caused other issues too that I never realized. So it's like the thing, I mean, this maybe is the first case where the thing that the line trace, the interaction line trace has hit is not the actual thing that we're calling the interact on. Which, that feels a little confusing. But I mean, I know why that's the case. Now we get to the proper stuff here. Yeah, now it's getting removed from storage. Well, that fixed that issue. Oh, the world items are so much bigger. I forgot that. It's so weird seeing it like that. Yeah, I scaled them down to fit, because the voxels are the same size as... Like, the area voxels are the same size as the world item voxels. But then I scaled it down a little bit to, like, kind of like, you know, I didn't want to, like, make them, like, super exactly right next to each other. Oh, but now I broke this. I can't pick up world items. That's the next issue. Can't pick up world items. What the fuck? Oh, there's already an interact action made. Wait, when does that get made? Oh, that's right here. Wait, why am I redoing the line trace? Interesting. I think maybe the reason that I re-got it is because I don't update this every frame. Only when it changes. Okay, let's test this out. Instead of new local variable, do that. Now that is not working. God, look at these. Look at this. Look at this spaghetti. Oh boy. And then what if I did the I did get interaction interface from hit. I need that though. What if I just did? Does that fix it? I don't know what that interacting with is used for. Still can't. Okay, what is the interact with here? It's the instant static mesh component. So the make interact action from hit results. This isn't hit for that one. Because it was saying the interact with object was a yeah, let's see what that breakpoint reveals here. Good interaction trace update. Oh, because of the get interact action on the building. Is that right? I think I'm wanting the interact with object to be the building. Yeah, I feel like the object-oriented nature of this, where we have actors, then those actors have subset components. And it's like when you do a line trace and you're looking at something, you're looking at both an actor and a component. And it's like, okay, which one do I send the interaction through? Do I send it to the actor and then let the actor decide if it wants to call the underlying component, or do I just send it directly to the component? And right now, there's some cases where I do either one, it seems. And I feel like, first of all, this doesn't seem to work. Oh, because this is const. Okay. But anyways, what I was the object-oriented nature of this is just kind of making it confusing because it's not consistent from the object-oriented perspective. But like from the data perspective, it should be. Now it is the actor. But now I'm not getting the right. Oh, I'm not getting the right, like, interact options and stuff now. Yeah, everything was set up to, like, kind of... Yeah, so that was kind of an inconsistency. Like, I wanted to start the interaction through the actor, but the interaction payload did not contain the actor, and everything kind of used the underlying component. I presume. Does this have any interaction on it? No, it's all in C++. Okay. Let's see what happens when I click interact here. Yeah, it's expecting the ISMC to be there. I think I did that. I think I did that on purpose. So that's going to be null, basically. So this building entity is going to be null. And the interact with entity probably is set on here, so I should just use that. Yeah, it's set, so I should just use that. I think I made the refactor to add interact with entity after I wrote this code. And there are other places where I need to do that at. Like getting the interaction options and stuff like that. Building action, building entity is now, this is like 10 times simpler. I also wanted to make a change to have, I need to just use entities everywhere. I keep saying this, but there's so many parts of my code that's just like, it's like legacy code at this point. My game's not released. Why do I have legacy code? It's not my fault, is it? Someone else's. I think it's someone else's fault. And then I think there's some blueprints I need to change too. Wait, is interact with entity set for this one? Yeah. It is. It's tech debt, not legacy. Yeah, what's the difference? Like, how old does tech debt need to be before it's legacy? Yeah, so all of these... Yeah, get building... Like, this function is useless now. I should delete this. It's all used in blueprints. There we go. Now she's cooking. Now she's cooking. God, I forgot how we got here. How did we get here? Oh, because the world item ISMC I was looking at was not properly handled. God, now I have to figure out what to do with this garbage here. Ooh. Dude, can I pick up a world item? Is that... I can't. Yeah, so that fixed that issue. Okay, let's retest the area case. Oh boy, now I can't, yeah, this is the problem. Okay. This is why I redid the interaction trace, because it wasn't updating. Where is... Am I blind? Why couldn't I see that? Oh, I was looking at only the event graph. I am dumb. What is my case here for checking if it should... We do the line trace. And then we do should interaction trace update. And then we make interaction from hit result, and then I also make interaction from hit result. Okay, maybe let's just output that. Yeah. I pass the old interact action. We make a new one. Essentially. And then while I'm at it, let's delete that other function too before I forget. I mean, what am I trying to prevent by doing all of this? Update interact widget? I'm just trying to not update the interact widgets every frame. Yeah, I'm just trying to like not call those every single frame. And then the different interact payloads have different logic for like what makes them change. I mean, honestly, if the interact with entity is different, I mean, that's probably all I need to check, right? Some of the like the ISMC actions are the only ones that don't have entities for each thing. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Okay. I've been kind of tiptoeing around this idea of, does every single pick-upable mushroom or whatever environment item in the world, does that need to be an entity? And that would be a lot. That is non-negligible. I do not play whatever that is, no. It would be nice here because then every interaction would have an entity to interact with because each mushroom would be that entity. But I would effectively need to create an entity ID, which is 8 bytes. And then probably just some piece of entity data, like an instance, entity ISMC instance data, which is probably just like a U object pointer and a primitive ID, which is maybe like 16 bytes. We'd have like 24 bytes of data for every single, an extra 24 bytes of data, because there's already data for the ISMCs and stuff. I think I just need to... We're not gonna... The only thing we're gonna do here... We're just gonna add the entity there too, and ignore the construction action. And we need to rebuild there. And we need to rebuild. I'm gonna BRB while that rebuilds. Give me a quick sec here. Roxy's being such a good girl. Anything better than a sleepy puppy dog? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Okay, what's your dealio here? Try add within area interact target. The hell is this for? Try build construct interact action. Oh, this is for the call. Okay. Okay, so wait, it told me this wasn't used from anywhere. Okay, I think I want that function back. It told me it wasn't used from anywhere in C++. That was an absolute lie. I'll just take off the blueprint callable on that. Maybe I missed it. I think I might have just been blind. Hello, please. Hello, please. Thank you. Thank you, Unreal Engine. Okay. Forgot what I just changed, of course. Oh, there was more. This is, I think I can fix this. Yes, this is the event. I just need to get the interact action, not the current hit result. Wrong one. This one. Get interact with entity. This is actually more efficient. Yay. Said construction is allowed, and then I can just get the interact with object as well. Wait, oh, I need the I need to cast that, so that goes there. That should work now. Okay. Destroy building. We need to do like basically the same thing. So I'm just going to copy that. Copy that. Roger, roger. Here we go. Okay, interesting. He's interestingly broken. Okay. Destroy still works. Nice, and I can still, okay, so yeah, that did, it was the updating the interaction trace. So yeah, that still works. Take that. Nice. Okay, now this is broken again. What the frick? what the frick, man? Playing whack-a-mole. Playing whack-a-mole. Why did that get broken again? Oh, we're not even getting to the interaction. We are not even getting... Oh, yeah, we need to skip that part. And interact with... What am I using that for? Oh, I'm using it to get the... Okay. That actually, that part I think is still fine. We're just gonna get whatever the current actor is. Okay, you're gonna make me rebuild. Cool, cool, thank you. Oh, now I'm getting here. Is it just because I moved? Did that actually, I didn't think that change would have persisted. Thought that was going to be one of those ones. No, it's still the same. Wait, why does that work now? Why does that work now? Nothing changed. Oh, what is this? Oh my god, okay, ignore that for now. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so it's only after I pick it up from the area. What happens if I do... it's a double drop. Double drop, yes. Okay, yeah, there's something happening when it transitions inventories. I can't pick it up again. Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay. Let's see here. What do we got? Probably... interact with object and entity are null here. Okay, so we need to go to... I mean, something's unnull because I have proper interaction text. Let's just jump. Well, I already know what the answer is. The items stored in data did not get cleared. Okay. So stored in would have been added when it's in my inventory. And I guess it didn't get cleared when I dropped it. I just do that there. Okay. That does not go through the code path that I need it to go through. Didn't update it. Yep, didn't update that. Yeah, it's the one I just replaced. Okay. There we are. There we are. Good. Good. Okay, let me write down a problem that I remembered. I don't know if I've written this down. When an item is dropped into the world, it checks for nearby buildings in order to be added to colony hauling cache. If a building gets built after this, the item is still not, I'll say, is not added to the hauling cache. That's an issue that needs to be fixed at some point. Okay, now this is properly working. Okay. Yeah, I forgot I changed the name of that function, but then I made another function called the same thing, and then the blueprints did blueprint things, basically. Okay, I think it works. I think everything works. Okay, so I shouldn't be able to pick this up. Yeah, because that's the stack size on wood is 20. It was like 10 or something, I think. I just put the whole thing in my bags. In my bags. Let's see, equipment. What works? Yeah, the interaction box trace. Can I turn on debugging? Well, let me clean this up. Let me clean this up now that we're working properly here. Do I still want to do this check? No, it's not even the... I mean, it's not even the right check. That's the problem. It's not problem, but... I can just do this. I can just do that. It's probably a... Let's call it interacting with... let's call that interacting with actor. Oh, that's defined in C++. Okay, I don't want to... It's not that important. I don't feel like rebuilding. Don't feel like rebuilding for that. Okay, that's cleaned up. Let me draw the interaction trace. Let me turn on debugging for that. Draw debug. So like, even though my cursor was right over it, the box trace is hitting the other one first. Didn't I? I thought I wrote... I need to fix that too. We'll do that next. But I thought I wrote code to handle that if it hits multiple things. Right, yeah, I tried to at least. Was the camera trace not... It's not detecting that we're hitting multiple things, I suppose. That's interesting. Okay, we're hitting the world item actor and the world item ISMC there. But here... Why is that not returning both? It hits each one individually. We should be getting to the box trace. I mean, that's just... Are there ignored actors here? Just my character. Huh. I mean, this is just straight up the raw built-in trace. I'm drawing it, so What a strange... What a strange issue. This is Unreal 5.7. What do I even, how do I even debug this? Like, what, is this a bug or what here? I am doing a box trace multi. The trace channel should be fine. It's returning both of them individually. But it's only returning the first one that it hits. Oh, is it because it's a blocking, it's considered a blocking hit, so it doesn't check anymore? Is that the logic? Is that the logic for multi traces? Is that the first blocking? Because this is a sweep trace. This is a sweep trace. So I think the voxel is considered blocking on visibility. I think that's the issue. It is blocking on visibility. Overlap visibility. Yeah, now we're getting the more than one. Now we're cooking. But is that going to cause issues for other things? I feel like that should still be hitting. That should still be hitting the voxel. Oh no, it shouldn't. Or not the voxel. That should be. How does one debug C++? Did you write all that code yourself? Yeah, I mean, I wrote all the surrounding code around the tracing stuff, but I started breakpointing through all the code that I wrote until I got to some Unreal Engine built-in code, and it wasn't returning the expected results. And I was like, what's happening here? And I had to think about how that works and what I know about that function. And I was expecting it to always return everything that it traces through, but I forgot that this is like a sweep trace where it takes a box and moves it through the world. And then I remembered that the logic for the multi-traces is, when it's a sweep trace like that, is that it doesn't go all the way through from start to end that you define. It stops at a blocking hit. And that's what made me realize that this is marked as blocking on that trace channel. And it was me being like, my trace channels are correct because they both return, so why, how, you know, what's stopping it? And then that kind of gave me the moment there. Okay, let's make sure that doesn't fuck anything else up. So I can still, like, place areas, I hope. Yeah, and I can place areas over other areas. Well, is that one probably... Yeah, okay, I need to change this in C++ because they get spawned. Area building. Ignore certain blocks, question mark. What are you saying? I just explained the issue. Are you saying something different? Or are you questioning? I don't know what you're saying. I need more words in that sentence. Where do I set the voxel ISMC collision and stuff? Collision. That collision enabled. I don't set the collision on it ever? Do I do that in? Yeah, I guess I just do that here. Overlap. Are you saying you were having trouble ignoring a collision somewhere? Well, I already explained the issue and what fixed it. Now here's an interesting case. Which area is it going to put that in? Which area is it going to put that in? I don't even know. It doesn't seem to. It doesn't matter though, I suppose. Just whatever the. I guess it's area 2 because that's what the line trace is hitting. What did I want to test here? Just the area overlaps and stuff. I mean, everything seems to be working fine. One thing I know that was broken was trying to place these into an area, which seems to work. Oh my god, it's doing an entity trace on that. I forgot. Yeah, it just does that now because the buildings are entities. I didn't think about that. I mean, that's fine. It's not hurting anything. Not hurting anything. Now the areas walk over. Yeah, another thing is like I need to handle this somehow as well. Current areas currently voxel walk over blueprint buildings and also don't update when a building is destroyed or constructed. Something I'll have to handle. Okay, so I think that problem is effectively solved. And then there was some stuff broken here we wanted to fix real quick too. Okay, so yes, I deleted the get building in. Well, I didn't delete it, I just marked it as not blueprintable. So do I need to go back and make that blueprintable again now? I guess I'm asking if, yeah, the thing can be constructed. I mean, I can just do that. Yeah, I can just do that. Cool. Okay. Am I done with the areas? Am I done with the areas here? Did I fix them? I mean, there's still more work to do on them, but did I fix all of that? All of the other changes? And is there anything I need to clean up? Okay, let's go ahead and do a little mini code review here. Just looked through area. I think that all looks good. This commit is going to have multiple concepts in it. Delete that. That's declared. That's declared. Okay, that's declared. Area on, area complete. Do I wait? Am I using that? Yes, yes, I am. Okay. What else? What else here? Do I use that? I don't know if I use these anymore. Yeah, those are gone now. That all should be still used. Store item in area and handle store item action are both still used, and they are properly being called through the... I kind of want to change real quick, just while I'm on this. I just want to change the interact from blueprints to C++ on the area. Oh, and then this, I think this needs to be cleaned up a little bit too. Get interaction option widget. I think this is... it's kind of weird. Yeah, this straight up doesn't... this straight up doesn't work. That straight up doesn't work. Okay, so we need to fix that too before we move on. But let's take this... oh, I need to show area panel. I mean, that's fine. I just want to move the other stuff. That's fine. We can still overwrite it. Let's go ahead and do like a parent function call. Boop. I need to branch. If this is false, dude. Alright. Okay. Okay, so I want to move this stuff into C++ here. Area building. That here. Okay. If auto... bitch. AI, I already knew. Already knew. Okay, that's exactly what we want there. ISMC. Is it ever going to be an ISMC action though? That's my question. I don't think it ever is anymore. Put a breakpoint there just to know. And let's also... okay, let's rebuild. We're gonna rebuild from here. Put down. Rebuild. Okay. Okay. Let me see here. Does that ever happen? Seemingly no. So this does happen, but the interact action is... It's like a construct action, which is weird. Yeah, because that interaction text just happens through the ISMC. ISMC action. I still think let me check my hauling utils. I guess now well, before I commit, I guess now I need to make sure the colonist can haul stuff. Excuse me. That's for... Okay, so we're still... The pickup item task is an ISMC action. So yeah, I think we need to update that. Right, does that not do the split drop anymore? Oh, it does into the area. Oh, and that is... Oh, that's the pickup item action. I put the breakpoint on the wrong there. Okay, so I can't split drop into the world, but I can split drop into the area. Oh, and I was trying to make sure he respected the storage settings. Okay, now he's going. Yeah, he can't do it. It's the wrong action. He's trying so hard. Look at him. Okay, so we're not in there. We should be getting here, and it's not a pickup item action, so it just returns false. I would rather just make sure that it's one thing. Build pickup item task. So, okay. Yeah, we'll do this. I really want to consolidate some of this. Right, what is this even fucking doing? Build pickup item task. It's like literally doing nothing. Oh, here is where it sets it. Yeah, I do need to consolidate some of this. Okay, what do I want here? Because I kind of want make interact action. Hit result. I kind of want the way the player builds the interact data and the way the entity, the NPC colonist builds the interact data. I would like that to be as similar as possible. Obviously, the character needs to start from a line trace, and the NPC starts from just raw data, queried data. Make pickup item action is what I need. Which is interesting that that's in interact utils and not pickup item utils. I will digress on that regard. Interacting object. Do I have that somewhere? I would need like the... What were we doing previously? Our interacting object was never populated. And this pickup item task. Wait, how did this ever work? Let me undo that for a second here. How did that ever fucking work? Because I do get or add, so I guess maybe the interact data was already there. Except it wasn't. Okay, so it verifiably was empty there because we got here from a processor that excluded that. And then we get or add interact data. And it then goes in here where interact action would be a null pointer. How did that ever fucking work? I guess just because like I put the entity on there and then the system still kind of like succeeded because of that. Like it didn't actually depend on any of this. Okay, that threw me off a bit there. Threw me off a bit there. I don't have an I'm just gonna say, let's do null pointer interacting object. We're gonna interact with building actor, storage entity. We have that. The item itself. Do we have the item itself? No, but I do have the item entity, which is enough to get the item, which I will probably need in multiple places. Let's do my item item to store or item to haul. I don't know why you would think that that's what I want. AI. F item data. F item entity data. That's the right one. It should have that. It should have that. We'll put item to haul in there. Desired quantity and entity location. Desired quantity -1. And I need current entity location. I suppose. Wait, why do I need entity location? I'm confused. Why am I getting the... I should just get the item location. I feel like I'm doing extra work here. I'm gonna comment that out for a second, because I think I just need to area building. I guess I can't reverse look up the location that the item is at. I mean, I would just get the entity data, because the item should have a location data on it. Item entity. Yeah, that's a weird. Why was I guess I had the idea that, like, I didn't know. Yeah, I guess that's just the only way I had to look that up before I had the items with entity data. This is another... Wait, do they have... I don't think they have location data. But they have world item data, which has the location data. No, they do have location data. Right? Where do I drop the item? Not in there. Drop item. Yeah, I just do world... Okay, so I just do world item entity data. I don't do location data. Okay, so I need to get the world item entity data. Which, like... Yeah, I mean, which is just this. So... do this first. Do that. I will need to refactor that. And then just leave this as, I guess we'll delete, well, just in case this doesn't work, we'll leave it in place. Okay. So many re-snackers happening here. There's more to do. Sorry. And I can still pick things up. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I need to start using these insurers more. They're super helpful when something like starts to go wrong. I can find where it starts, you know? And it's not just like, oh, something didn't happen. Which this is maybe one of those cases too. Colony stored items. Colony stored items. Okay, so I guess that didn't get removed. Because I did put it in the area first. I don't remove it ever. That can be deleted. Well, this seems so obvious. Why wasn't I doing this? Only stored items data. For all the items. Yeah, did I never set this up? Get haulable items. New colony. Okay, so this is like the cache. I mean, I think the easiest way would be to remove from this list if we come across one that's not stored in Colony anymore, but I guess it would maybe be better, it would be gooder to just do that when it happens. Yeah, so effectively I need to check the I need to get the item stored in entity and then get the belongs to colony entity of that, of the old storage entity, and then check if they're different. If they are, then I need to change. I need to remove it from this list. Right, this is all about caching stuff, yeah. I guess I need to go back through and make sure that I'm removing and clearing the cache in the proper locations. I don't think I changed any entry points. I think I narrowed it all down pretty much. This removes world item entity data. And then add to inventory, add to contents. This should handle the stored in, update item, yeah, update item storage entity. So it recalculates the haulable items. Do I have the old storage entity? I don't. Yeah, I mean, I do think the easiest way is to just check all the items to see if they're still stored in the colony. You know, when I do that calculation. And then I would only ever recalculate that when the colony haulable items is cleared, which that does happen from like here, but it only happens on the new storage, right? Yeah, that only happens on the new storage. We don't clear the old storage. So there's this case that's happening right now where something gets put into colony storage. The colonists need to consider whether that's the best storage or not. I clear colony hauling data, and then they try to do that calculation, but it could have changed into, I could have picked it up, right? And I don't mark that as colony stored items data. Yeah, I don't think I ever finished this concept. Okay. So basically, yeah, the old, whatever old storage it's in never gets cleared. So what would be happening is we get into area building, we interact with it, we handle, and we're going to delete that. Handle pickup item action happens. We do this stuff. Yeah, so if we get here, I need to clear colony haulable items and also remove it. Or potentially remove it, I suppose. I still haven't decided where I'm going to do that at. I may do a reverse iteration on it. Well, if I do a reverse iteration, then I can't do that over a T set, can I? Entire item was moved. Which means, yeah, I need to ECS colony hauling. Did I have a utils function for this? I guess from this perspective, I don't know if it was deleted or not. I do the add. Oh, here's the to-do for that. Also, instead of all colonies in range. Okay. Yeah, we also need to handle that. God, the logic for caching the hauling is formidable. There's just so many little cases. Pop item entity should already destroy the... I don't know. Like, I have to do things in certain orders here. I'm using the entity. I'm using the entity here. It's like, while this logic is basically what I want to do. Do I delete the entity in here? I don't delete the entity in there. Well, I don't know if I need to. I think add to inventory might delete the yeah, that probably would delete the entity. It deletes the item entity, right? Was it not? Where's that delete happening from? From trade item and put item in area. And this is for the case where you're taking, you're stacking into another item. I think this is to and from an inventory. So that wouldn't help with the world item case, because those are not in an inventory. I don't think areas are either. Yeah, so there's some cases where there's an item entity that is quantity 0 and doesn't belong in any storage, just hanging out in memory. And it's not causing any issues. That would be what I would call a... I guess it's not a memory leak, because it's not like increasing all the time. Kind of a memory leak. The inventory stuff. Yeah. I guess I can just check. If I go item. I mean, I guess I can use that function here, right? Where's that? Yeah, I guess I can I don't know the storage entity though. I would have... Yeah, so I think... Okay, so I need to delete the item here. I want to know when that happens to check it. And then would I be clearing the items stored in? No, because it would be... Now the items stored in is different. So I would need to cache the previous item stored in entity. And then get the colony of that in here. And then clear the colony hauling data. Because then at this point, after that happens right there... I guess I can do an additional check here. Item entity is already destroyed at that point. So that entity... Yeah, that's what makes this a little tricky, because... I should just do that in the ISMC. I think that's probably better. Storage entity. So let's check like the previous item stored in data. And let's do item data, item entity. And this is 0. Then the item was entirely stacked into another. Well, I want to remove colony hauling data regardless. Okay, so like I'm trying to reuse this fucking function and it's like if this was previously in a colony storage, if this was, yeah, previously in a colony storage, Recalc colony hauling data. If it wasn't, this is a no op. Zero. Oh, we have just item into damn dumb. Okay. Isabella, welcome in. Quantity is 0, then the item was entirely stacked into another. Delete. Delete the old entity. Okay. 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 So we still have this case where we don't update the colony stored items. Easiest thing to do for now to fix this issue is to just remove them as we come. We check them as we iterate through the list and say, hey, is this still stored in the colony? If it's not, just remove it, and we don't need to do anything fancy. That keeps all the logic in a singular place, and then I don't have to worry about maintaining all these different lists and stuff, which is nice. But it's a little bit of extra work. A little bit of extra work. It's like a handshake. What's like a handshake? So this else here would be need to remove. I can't remove it while we're iterating over it. Do I clear the list after we iterate through this? Is that what I need to do? Trying to think here, because after we come up with this out-haulable items, we put that into the colony hauling data. We put that into the colony hauling data, and then we clear colony hauling data whenever the state kind of change, whenever the state of the world changes in a way that we care about. And then if I have an empty list at that point for items stored in the colony, I kind of feel like I should just get all the buildings. Because it's like, I do have this list of items, just not in a convenient format. And I did this to make it easy for me to iterate, like quick to iterate through. But now if I'm going to have to like do a bunch of checks to make sure that the items are still where they said they were, it starts to be a little less convenient. And what would I have to do to check? I would just need to get all container buildings and all areas, and then get their I would get the containers inventory, and then I would get the area buildings stored in data. Is that much more inefficient at that point? It's less data to maintain, which I'm kind of learning now is becoming a pain to keep track of and update and reset at the proper moments. And I guess whenever we get the colony here, I can look up the colony stored items list and remove it from the old colony. Well, I guess I don't know if it's add or remove here. Yeah, I don't have the old colony here. Yeah, we don't clear the old colony here. Okay, so we just have a problem outside of this that I need to fix. Is clearing the old colony hauling data. And that only really happens, that would only really happen when someone, like an NPC or a player, picks up an item, because then it's like no longer in the colony stored items. Do I want it to be? There's an interesting thought. Oh, that's so much more complicated. But the thought would be that, like, if one of your colonists picks something up, but doesn't get around to hauling it, which can happen, you know, another priority might come up. You could have your haulers go grab it from those other guys and take it to storage, which is kind of fucking cool. Like, can you imagine that in RimWorld? Like, your haulers are like picking stuff up out of people's pockets and hauling it for them. That's pretty sweet. And then in that case, the only scenario where that would be need to be where that's the only scenario where we would need to clear the colony hauling cache, which is maybe what I should call that. Would be where that's a desired inventory item. So there's complexity there. There's complexity there. It can be done. I have the general logic in my head, but it's more of these little tight, fine-grained interactions between systems, you know? Do I want to do that? Do I want to do that? Dude, all of this thought just came from this one little assertion getting hit. That's so funny. It's doing its job. The assertion is doing its job. Okay, two problems. One is maintaining a list of colony stored items, which maybe I don't want to do that. Maybe I don't want to do that. Another one is making sure that we clear the colony hauling cache. So I guess at this point, item entity, item storage data. Could I get the previous... Wait, is it easier than I thought it was going to be? Because I do a getter add here, so it could be pre-existing. Add to contents. Yeah, I think maybe this is a bit easier than I thought it was going to be. Because I do have... Yeah, okay. I think this is fine now. I just need to check... Is valid. Okay. If... this entity was previously stored in another colony storage. Clear that colony's cache. Set the new. Remove, I'll say, let's just say clear new colony haul cache, which I want to call this colony haul cache. Okay, so that, I think that's one problem solved. I think that is one problem solved. The other problem of this guy. How the fuck do you iterate over a set without using a ranged for? Like, I hate sets so much. I would have to transform it into array. I hate the way sets work in Unreal Engine. I'll say that. I don't hate the set data structure in general. I love the set data structure in general. It's very useful. But iterating over a set, like, you just can't fucking do it with like an integer-based for loop. Unless you change it into an array. Is there a, hang on, is there a T, is this a T-voxel? Let's make this a T-voxel set. Did they have any, you got any extra data there? What do they got here? I have reverse. That's interesting. I have begin, which is an iterator. Does reverse modify the underlying? It's const, so no, it would return a new one. I have create iterator, which I think I can If I use the iterator, I could probably just remove, right? Remove ensure. Okay. Use set iterator so that we can remove invalid items from the list as we go. I just needed this right here. Thank you. All I needed. And then if there is no item stored in data, we remove. And if belongs to Colony, oh, there's already a belongs to Colony. Wait, where is the, yeah, okay. We'll call this item belongs to Colony. If those are not equal, we need to remove as well. Does that work? It might still get mad at me for removing, or it might, I don't know what this iterator would do. It doesn't like recreate the iterator because this is just the initialization part of the for loop. So I think we'd be fine there. I do want to know when one gets removed. Also, I want to know that that gets hit as well. Okay, so testy test time. So the test we did was to drop it from my inventory into the area. I pick it up. We've gotten here. We clear the colony hall cache, which is correct. That is correct. And then I'm going to drop it. We're not in my colony yet. So now this ensure, we don't need the ensure because it is technically valid. So we get there. For that case. Why did you do that? Why did you shut down the entire application? Is it because I removed from the list while we were iterating over it? I guess we'll check that again and find out. Let's try that same scenario one more time. Yes, that's correct. Okay. Make pickup item action. Oh, so that we actually, okay, that's a completely different error. Okay, that's completely unrelated. I need to have an actual interacting object. I do need an interacting entity for this, it seems. Okay, so I need to get like the proxy actor. Wait, I'm making a new pickup item action and I'm doing nothing with it. The sound for item management, is that the same one from WoW? Yeah, I reuse a lot of the WoW sounds for placeholders. Yeah, this was never gonna work here. I want to change this to let's change this to interacting entity. Yeah, this is a positive change. I'm gonna change that to interacting entity. Okay, so we don't need to do that everywhere anymore. Just go entity and entity interact data equals that. This can return null pointer. I'm going to go ahead and just remove that too because we're going to change this. Now we can't, we can return null pointer here. I don't know what happens when we create a T-strong pointer. And I guess let's just put this in some auto pickup item action equals. This is effectively, we're basically doing the same thing in both of these. Don't need to do that anymore. All of this, I think, I don't need any of that anymore, I don't think. I do want to set the interact with entity here, though. Okay, let's go auto interacting entity. Interacting entity. Okay, so that's all fixed there. Now interact with object. I do want to do an interact with entity. It's a little more nuanced for this case, so I think that may need to still be there. Interact with entity. I think we can maybe, do I need to make sure they have both? If it's a building actor, building instance data, yeah, so this would skip the area case. Because that doesn't have area instance data. This would include the area case. Do I need the interact with entity for the pickup item action? It would eventually get handled here. I suppose I don't, and this is where changing the actions from a U object into strict data, ECS data, would be a lot more helpful, because then I wouldn't be inheriting from fields that maybe aren't used. So yeah, I don't think we actually need the interact with the entity in that case. Okay, so can we rebuild here? Okay, and I still haven't gotten around to testing to see if the removed items from the list thing works. Several snafus along the way have been hit. Oh, yeah. Remind, we do need that. Okay. I need to write unit tests for this shit, man. This is getting into the territory where I need to do that. Features that we're working on now. I'm trying to handle all these different hauling and storage transfer situations. Calculating hauling is a non-negligible amount of work, so I need to cache it, which adds complexity. For Conan, welcome. Yeah, I've written a few tests already for random ass shit. Some bitmask stuff in order for me to not have to learn how bitmasks work. Just wrote some tests to make sure they work the way I think they do. I did some performance tests as well. Basically just running a bunch of processors a bunch of times so I don't have to like set up the scenario in game. I need to start doing it for more stuff now though, that especially with this, there's so many little interactions. Okay, yes, that is correct. Yeah, and then I invite him to the colony. Yes, that is correct. Okay, so we created the action successfully. He's going to 0, 0, 0. He picked up the item, though. He picked up the item. Which did, once again, removed it from colony storage. He didn't put it anywhere, though. What did you do with it? You destroyed it. Bad colonist. Okay, so that's gonna be pick up item utils. Rather, where was it? Hauling utils. This did not set it up correctly. All inventory utils. Well, the pickup item action didn't work either. Where the hell was that at? It was in interact utils. Handle pickup item action, yes. Okay. We were calling that from in here. I do want to see what that looked like. Show me what that looked like. Wait, we didn't set... we do set move to location. So yeah, show me what that fucking looks like. You dirty slut. Okay. I don't know why I called him a slut. I'm sorry for that. Where is... Yes, move to location. That is a location. Is he gonna move to properly now? He's moving to the storage. Okay, he actually put it in there this time. Yes, that happened. I think that verifiably happened. I don't need to see that anymore. Okay, but I picked it up and it didn't get put in my inventory. Oh my god. I was hoping to get finished up here soon. Where did it go? It's not in his inventory. Oh, dear. Okay, let's fix one problem at a time here. The first one was that he didn't run to the right place. Which it should have been this one. Let's make sure that's the right location. It should be. What are you fucking saying to me? Holy shit. What? What on earth was that? Was that just live coding or was that an actual issue? That was an actual... Oh, because I accidentally typed a goddamn W. Thank you. That always happens when you have a breakpoint set and then you hit the breakpoint and you're still like pressing WASD and it just immediately starts typing in the editor. I wish Ryder would figure out a way around that. Put this somewhere very, very non-zero. Was I too late? Did I miss the breakpoint? Or I missed the draw debug? He's going to like where it needs to go, not... where the thing is. I'm making a pickup item action. Okay, yeah, that location is correct. So it's just his lot. Okay, so let's go to the let's go to the vlogger here then. What is your current interact data? It is pickup item action. Why are you... It thinks there's an item there, I suppose. Why? Move to location and focal location are the exact same. Move to entity data, target location is 0, 0. The pickup item, yeah, the pickup item action was never added here. Okay, that solves that issue. Because I changed it from the ISMC action to the pickup item action. How did the pickup item action, I guess... I don't know how that happened before. But that should fix that issue. Yeah, he's cruising on over there with his little just entirely hips movement thing there. Okay, let's debug this because I think this doesn't work. It doesn't work. So I think I get here. This will be in God, I gotta do a bunch of fucking chores today. I told myself as well. Make interaction frame hit result. Wait, what? Proxy data. Oh, that's misnamed. And then I just re-get the entity anyway. Oh god, there's so much cleanup I need to do here. Okay, so we're gonna get into this spot here. Kind of already are. We're making that pickup item action, but I guess it's the interact, right? Let's just go to the end here. Let me just take a peek at this. Interact with entity. Okay. I think that looks pretty good, but it's the actual interact that I need to. I need to look at here. We do have a previous storage entity, so this should happen. Pop it. We did add to inventory, so it should have done the logic for like the stored in data and stuff like that. That did go into my inventory. Wait a second. The fuck was that? Sir. You've duplicated items again. I actually think under the hood they're all the same item. But there are different there are different representations of them, of the same item. That's so funny. One of these is the real one. I don't know, is it the one I have? He's like, stop putting stuff not in the storage. Okay, so the thing that happens is when I pick it up, he somehow thinks that there's something to haul. Oh man, oh, I may need to take a break here. Let me try to think about this a little bit. I picked something up from... I picked some world item up. And, that clears some hauling things. That clears out the colony hauling cache. And then something, I get, it might be, maybe this logic is not. Like, this never got hit, right? I don't think I ever saw that breakpoint get hit. So he like, I think he takes it from me. I think he's taking it from my inventory. But I just don't have the code to like actually remove the item from my inventory. But the stored in entity does change. That's my hypothesis. So when I take that, I have too many now. Right, okay, so yeah, I need to also, because I do belong to that colony. And I don't want it to, I need it to skip players. Okay, I think that's the issue here. He's taking it from my inventory. He can steal from other colonists, I guess. Cannot steal from players. That would be kind of annoying. That'd be kind of sick though, you know? If you could just like mark some stuff in your inventory to be hauled. Kind of a complicated interface though. I wouldn't want to, oh god, what are you complaining about? Just rebuild. I don't care about whatever. Oh, I probably board declared it or something. No, that's not the case. Why are you... Okay, I need to import that here. That's why. And I don't know how it was using the forward declaration from the header file. I guess I was including that header file. And I guess Ryder doesn't understand that I need the actual import for that to work. Okay, wait, what was the problem? I forgot how to set this up. I know I need him in my colony, so I'm gonna go do that. Join me, thank you. It was when I picked it up from here, right? Can I breakpoint that commented line? Can I do that? Is that allowed? Yeah, I think that's it. I don't know. Ryder's kind of weird about that. Yeah, he's not coming running. Now another scenario I want to test is if I pick that up. He's gonna take it from my inventory. Yeah. But it like duped it. Okay. So that's another scenario I need to handle. And it's funny because it's not an actual item dupe, it just looks like it because I'm not like... It's in two inventories at once, is what it is. Son of a fucking bitch. Okay, now why didn't that work? Now you can't put... Okay, he put that one in there. Why did the first one not work, huh? Because I put it in there? Why did the mushroom case not work? What was that case? Why did that one work, though? Is there an issue with the mushrooms? It was... I put it in there. Let's see if I can get this to happen with a different item. We'll see if it's item specific. Or if it's just like the first item that I do it with. So it was like... I put it in there, I pick it up, I put it outside. And then when he puts it in there, it's no good. Okay, that has something to do with the fucking mushrooms. The only thing I can think of is the tag. I don't know why that would be different, though. What case is that, man? What case is that? I guess that's like store in area. Yeah, so we get to like some put item in area scenario where it returns null pointer. And it's somehow specific to... It is somehow specific to the mushrooms. It makes me think it's an item tag issue. But I don't know why that... I don't think that's the case. They should just break it. Okay, dropped it. Pick it up. Is he in my colony? I forgot if I made him join my colony or not. I did not. Think of the follow keep on item in the block, which already... no, that's not what's happening. Yeah, okay, so I've got it narrowed down. I just need to step through and see what's happening. Ah, 2 storage. Already, 2 storage didn't get cleared. So it thinks it already has it in the storage. So when I picked it up from storage, I didn't actually clear it. It exists in 2 storages here. I didn't actually clear it from the area storage, I think. I think that is not. I think that's what's not happening. When it's something to do with when I pick it up for some reason. Oh, is this move to is the move to location not negative 150 200 0? Oh, the Z location is slightly different. Oh shit. Right, because we're doing world item data get location here. And it needs to be like it needs to be the voxel location. That's why I was doing all that there. To get the explicit voxel location. Yeah, so I need to like adjust this very slightly. I need to I think the easiest thing here would be to like translate between the keys here. Or translate to the key, I should say. And I know it's weird I'm using the move to location as the key. And this is the kind of bug that happens when you do what I did here. I just need to adjust it down by half of its size, essentially. By half the area voxel size. And then let me breakpoint that. Oh, I'm already breakpointed. Where am I? The interact with object here is the area building. Okay, that's good. If auto area building. Oop. Need to adjust to voxel location as move to location is also used as the key for area building data dot stored item. Oh, of course, this is like the most annoying signature for this too, right? I just want the voxel size. Which is protected. Just make a get voxel size function. Is that it? I forget where I do that adjustment. I will have to check that in. I think I do that in blueprints. When I drop the item. I need to check the drop item in world here, or in area, which just does store item in area. Where's this called from? Okay, I'm just giving it the raw location. And then store item in area somehow changes it. Put item in area. So this storage spot get world item instance transform. Size, voxel size, scale modifier. Oh, right. Yeah, I do need to like make a reusable form of this. Scale modifier, and of course I don't parameterize that anywhere already. Okay, so we need that. Yeah, we need that. Float stored item scale modifier 75F. Get world item instance transform. Or I need to go the other way, though. I need to go the opposite way now. Might as well just have this on the area. Though I don't have, yeah, I feel like I should just have that calculation on. Not not the world item. ISMC. Fuck, of course it's used in goddamn blueprints. That's why I did it. Fine, fine, fine. I'll leave it there. This little bit right here, though. What do I need to do to make this go backwards? My brain is fried right now. Voxel size are just 50 times scale modifier 0.75. That's like the size. I just need to subtract that divided by 2. So let's just call that half size. And then I can just have a function for like get voxel half size. Oh, and then scale needs to be half size times 2. Okay. I guess on the area, I do have that in where I need it, which is here. Yeah, so I'm gonna just write like a... Is that... is that what I need? Is that what I need? I think that'll be fine. It worries me a little bit that I'm just doing math for this, though. I kind of feel like there should be a better way. I should also try to unify another one. I think that'll fix our issue here, though. And honestly, is there... Well, no, I store it by the location. Maybe I shouldn't store it by the location. I mean, I guess I would need that. I need it either way. So I need a way to go. Yeah, never mind. Yes, now it is 0. Okay, so now we can drop that. now when you put that in there, it should be fine, right? Yeah, I think that wasn't getting hit before. Okay, yeah, that looks fine. Then I can pick it up. I can drop it in there. I can pick it up again. I can drop it out here. You can do multiple, hopefully. There we go. I can pick up both of them. Yes. Yes, good. Okay. Oh, we did it, guys. Okay. All right. Oh, what a day. We did it. I think that's basically... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, we got some more bugs. More bugs, but that's going to be a different day. That's going to be a different day. I'm going to find someone to send you guys off to... Who's streaming today? Who's streaming today? I feel like I haven't raided Boom in so long. We're gonna raid Boom. Just doing Unreal Engine stuff. Okay, thanks everyone for hanging out. Happy Saturday. Hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. I'm gonna go do chores now, basically. Yeah. So, lucky me. Take care, everyone.